Hello. How are we? Welcome to Disco Elysium. Thinker. Sensitive. Physical. I'm gonna be myself. What? I'm way better than all this. Something tells me that I don't want to be neutral all the way through. You never know. Let's say, oh, yeah, I'll do this. That's fine. Oh shit. Neat. No. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Oh, I would either be rhetoric or conceptualization. Man. See art in the world. Sure. Let's do that. Kinfoin. Oh, I thought I got one for all of them. Oh well. Oh well. Let's go. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Whatever.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Ever?
Never. Ever.
Never ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Alright.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I was married.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Abyssopelagic zone?
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Right. Look, there's a I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Let's visit the ancient Zero home. A return trip to the silence, please.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will. The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the saw, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting,
Ooh.
longing,
Ooh.
dancing to disco music.
Ooh. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to this formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am
A
I?
fiery
What sort of
streak
creature does this
penetrates your
serve?
skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Open your eyes. Eee. I look like that except for I wear boxers. But my beard connects all the way. Alright. Let's, you see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Oh, you know. Zoom in. Okay, that does nothing. Oh, okay, I gotcha.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. You reach out to grab the tie,
Oh,
but
man.
what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving for quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do.
Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest. The blades come squeaking to a halt. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap.
Bullshit.
It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
It's a shirt. I don't need it in there. No. It's my shoe hanging up on the wall. Hey. I think that's it besides the ceiling fan. I'm locked in. This house is a prison. What? You don't want to tell me what it is? No, kid. Look at this. Alright, fine.
The fan stand a terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Well, that's no good. Can you weave?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. Really, all recollection of the person you are, as you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression?
That's a smile.
Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's an expression of pain.
You should check yourself for a pulse, because from here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. Getting clever appears to make the expression even worse. Now it's mixed with smugness.
Let me leave. I don't want to get stuck like that. Yuck, you know? You're not gonna open this door? Come on, man.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
I think that's the only thing I
you
could
hear
do.
a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Negative, man. Where's my other shoe at, you son of a bitch?
The window stands broken in its frame. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn building. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this
More
thing?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of
It
the
is
impact.
too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl
I should go
up
get
from
it.
the cold.
Let's go get that shoe.
Hello, officer.
Well, grab it. Take the tip. That way just didn't need that tip. Ah, Louding's back. Can't go anywhere nice. Always gotta be digging around here. So this game's probably gonna take forever. It looks like. And that's okay. This will probably take me about like a month. 2 months. So I won't be able to play it every day. Yes! I did it. I need you to load for 20 more minutes, please. Thank you. I don't know what that means yet. Most checks are secret difficulty modifiers. Guess we'll find out.
Hello, officer.
Hey.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
Yeah.
Because you're a police officer, sir. I'm not, unless you've been shitting us all this time.
Another all this.
You've
time?
been here for 3 days on official police business. No, I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh. What? Officer. Being cop.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
The controller decided to turn off for no reason. Thanks, controller, for turning off for no reason.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
I got some questions.
Yes. There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Tell me something else.
Yeah?
Why do you guys hate the police here, you guys?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city. You're in a hostel, sir.
Is here. No, where are we?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Goddamn right.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranier, another part of the world.
Glad to have been of assistance.
You are very much. Thank yous. It's still smoking. You want to hang out?
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Wallow
The
the
door
emotion.
is closed.
Leave. Don't be a pervert. Alright. I'm sure I'm probably missing clues in there. I'm gonna go down the stairs. Oh my god. Is it gonna look like this all the time? That's fine. I guess there's a lot of talking. I'm sure there's gonna be a bigger world too. This is just like a building sectioned off. Might be wrong. What? This is where lyrics would be. This is where people would sing lyrics. This is a board. That's a speaker. Okay.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul. Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard, through a PA system, by other people.
What should I sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I want to sing something happy.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious. No. You would need another copy of...
Okay, I'll try to finish that. Healing. Helion. Union paraphernalia. Strike posters, some red pennants. What's this lady? What's this chair all about? It's unplugged. It's an unplugged pinball machine.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. That boy. Well, sir? Is this liquor? A bottle of rum. Oh, well, let me drink it. I'm an alcoholic. Let me drink the...
The man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
You're a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Got some magnesium.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I'm guessing that's the blue one, because I think I hurt myself.
You fumble with the spring-loaded gate of the carabiner, but to no avail. The dangling items like fucking sleigh bells. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught.
Stop finger-fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these oafs and their stuff. Even Sleepy there. Yeah, sure. I don't care. Just don't finger-bang his stuff, okay?
I mean, I shouldn't be out here finger banging his stuff, you're right.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting
That's late 20s? Oh my god.
As you approach, he
That
gives
does
you
not
a
look good for
sideways
late
glance,
20s.
then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes.
Oh.
Even now he's purposely ignoring you. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Guarantee it was me.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Oh.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegoarius Skua.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop,
He
bro.
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Oh.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I don't appreciate
Oh,
that.
it's not? You're right. It's not.
Alright.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
It's
You.
me.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Okay then.
It's not yet time, buddy.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Correct.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Good. I have.
But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Completely.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies, bud.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I wanted to do that.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Definitely pooped itself by now.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Check my
You mean you
pockets.
don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me.
Losing your identification card is a serious
I
matter.
know.
My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Talk to her again?
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
It's called a butthole.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How would you like to roll? Oh, everything.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
I want 2 partners.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
But there's
I
side
can assure
mysteries.
you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
You promise?
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
You're probably right.
I really would like to help out, but I don't want to slow you down. If it weren't for all the stairs and potholes in Martinez, I'd join you for sure.
You know, I mean, that is a disadvantage when you're in a wheelchair.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
That's fun. That writing probably hurt a lot of people's feelings. Let's talk to you. Hey.
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Are you kidding me?
That's golden orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor. Kim,
Right.
about to say something.
Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Oh.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Okay.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock.
Jamrock
I
sounds
only
awesome.
sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
Oh, yeah.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Oh, I felt it.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
Menaced. Everything has something to do with everything, buddy.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
What exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
The French Nigerian army? Cavalry?
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Success.
One moment you're running like the wind.
Fuck.
Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why? That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Fuck you, asshole.
Watch out!
Did I kill the handicapped woman? Uh-oh.
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon. Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
I don't know. This comes off as lazy effort to reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling
If
drunk.
it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are.
You're probably right.
I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
Nope.
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you...
Ouch.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay?
That's right.
There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
He's shaken. Barter now, and he'll cave in.
Okay, fine.
I'm not paying for that
Take
one
it
now.
off your bill. Sleep in a post-apocalyptic hellhole if you want to. Just know I won't give you another room.
Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 60 real for 3 nights stay. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
So far, so good. I wouldn't act like some of this, but...
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Probably in the south.
You don't really know, do you?
Mm-mm.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number
You
of the
can try.
building?
Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Gotcha. I don't, what? Oh, research time. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Come on. Let me. This would technically be the west, I guess. Are you not gonna go out the door? Okay. Jeez, Pete's. Sleeping heals all of your health and morale. Yum yum. On my tum tum. The sound effect's nice. Ooh, there's pee for me now. Thanks for the PP. PP. Hello, lady. Talk to my butt.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I've got
Of
questions.
course. What can I help you with? Of course. Where to? What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Oh.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
But it's to
It's
the
just
west.
water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think.
That's to the east.
I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What about the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's
Canal?
broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's to the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Thank you.
No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Of course. I want...
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those
Oh,
gloves
yeah.
for the autopsy.
Let me see your gloves.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. What's this? No, don't talk to her again. What's this? Pigs go home. What's that one say? Fuck the police. Coming straight from the underground. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Hey, who are you?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Why are you dressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
You gotta take that, dick.
Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Goddamn right.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Yeah, man.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Ooh, what's up, boy? Now that that's a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes.
What you
Oh,
hauling?
not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Yeah, they're a big
right.
deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
That's a privilege.
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious. Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
What's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Oh, what else have he thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources. This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Oh?
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
You're the bag of dicks, my friend. Put on your yellow gloves. What racist books do we have? Able-bodied men. Dude. I know I can tickle the tits of this garbage can. Let me frickin' do it. Treat. There it goes.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Hey, I heard it wrecked the other day.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Son of a bitch.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the little radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Oh, yeah?
The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice.
No?
Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Yay. Try again.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Yay.
Yes, hello?
I have some questions about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the palace?
No, not me.
You know who made the car?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse on your workplace bother you?
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here. I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Why didn't you call about that corpse, woman?
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
You're squealing.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? Yeah,
Okay.
go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar?
Yeah, man.
Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Well, the guy told me he hit on you.
Why not?
What? No, why would you even think that? Please, don't bring Guard into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I don't remember. I was hammered, bruh.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit. Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I had seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, Union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... Well,
Oh, no, they did.
you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Uh-oh.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Yeah, baby.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Dude, my guy's a
And
dick.
then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
That's
And
intense.
then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Dude, dude's a party
the
animal.
ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to him?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
I mean, he's
Something
right.
in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good
No,
tenant.
you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. Wait, really?
Yeah.
No.
He said it was
this
his
is
fault.
absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he was CIO?
No. I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Yeah, you don't really ask somebody to go out on a date around a corpse.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I'll tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
I'll pull something out.
All sorts of things. Some disco,
I love
rock
disco.
too. So much disco and rock.
Did I sing The Smallest Church?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Right.
You hear
Thanks.
a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Alice?
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a second, officer.
Coming to the precinct of the 41.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The
Hi, who am
man
I?
uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I got urgent business.
10-5. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in.
10-18. State your message, sir.
I need to report missing
10-9.
badge.
Over.
My badge is gone.
10-4. Message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick
Casper.
fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Yeah.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
That's what I did.
Oh, God damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Chester, you're a
He
dick.
lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't
Enough
get
of this.
that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
No.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Come on.
Lying
Yeah.
over the phone. It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth.
Well,
And then it becomes it.
nah, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your
I need
request,
money.
but
What does he want now?
I want money.
he's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
I am not.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Yep.
All right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
That's not gonna happen.
Vikmar said... Anything else, sir? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
A metallic drawer slides
Pull out that
out
pull-out.
from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Is that your car?
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and
Let's
lids.
get some chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the
Turn this
gauge
car on.
is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
You son of a bitch.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
That's fair.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation. The smell
How are
of
you, my
freshly
friend?
treated leather. The lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard. and a neat little brush in the cup holder. All seem to be whispering, "I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner, at the bottom of the sea."
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I'm leaving. Okay. Sewer. Connoisseur. What are you doing, dude? Help out to the company that controls the drawbridge. What's in the box?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him. These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Come on, 42.
No.
Nope.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
I want it.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
I don't know if I have that.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Kib? Firefights?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that. Save the economy? That sounds off. You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
It's not the same.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I don't have any... I drink all of it.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers. Thralls. Slaves, basically. perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
This is the first game I've played of this, and I've only been at it for like an hour, so I haven't seen
I can see you
anything.
got taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
But I like
Speaking
it. It's
of
interesting.
luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth. These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
Oh, that's not cool.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. No, don't
speakers.
pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun Ultras instead.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Oh,
A
yep.
pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
I don't think I have it.
Only? That's madness. Found Ultra.
Yeah,
we're the future. You remember?
God damn you. So far it's been a lot of text, or I mean, it's been a lot of them talking. Them reading. The only parts that they haven't really read are my answers.
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock,
Exactly like
carving
this.
up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I wasn't here to
Do you know
witness
what caused
it,
the
but
wreckage?
those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Cuts off a slice of salami.
It is salty, it is savory, it is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
I mean, that makes sense.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Well, alright. Alrighty, sir. Yeah, no, so it seems like the only thing that you have to read are your answers. If you gotta strain your eyes, then if you can make the text bigger, hopefully your eyes don't have to strain as much. But you can zoom in and zoom out too, so.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Really cool that they're starting to do more options like that. Like whether you like Last of Us 2 or not, I thought it was a good game. I thought it was fun. Their options for being able to use their game are incredible. There's a lot.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Whom? Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
I haven't really had to go choose anything
I think
yet.
their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. Maybe.
They're not all blue.
Figures.
These figurines also wear gold coats and
That'll probably be
caps,
good.
complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Kind of being real, kind of be. I mean, I might have a bit more dick in this game. Like I'd be in.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Okie dokie.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Absolutely.
Order, sir?
I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Well, fuck you, buddy. I love music.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. If police work means playing tapes,
stream
sure.
regularly,
and
and it's all over the place.
Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
But I stream a lot of stuff, though. In this game, I know I'll probably be streaming it tomorrow. And then maybe Wednesday also. I need to get a better computer so I can actually have a capture card so I can stream my my Switch. I play my Switch more than any system I have. So if I had a capture card, I could, like when I drink and play Mario Kart and all that, I could just stream that. And that's usually on Tuesday. I get drunk and play all sorts of games on my Switch. And like I said, I don't have a capture card, so. Yeah, if you don't like music, yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, I mean, that picture is actually my face, so I'm not afraid to put my face on camera. I just don't have bells and whistles and stuff, so I'm not just playing the games for now. Hopefully, I'm trying to buy a house by the end of the year, and if I can get a house, then I'll be able to get a computer set up. And if that happens, then I'll be able to get a really nice computer, and I'll start streaming more regularly. I still gotta find this dead body. Yeah, I have a PlayStation VR. I'd like to get an Oculus because PlayStation VR is badass, and I know Oculus is better. And I want to play that Half-Life game on it.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
I will talk to René first. Yeah, they're maybe releasing a Switch Pro, so I'd hold off on getting a Switch. Because if you can get a Switch Pro, you probably should do that. Jesus Christ, don't walk that far, buddy. Let's talk to this lady then. But if they don't announce a Switch Pros, yeah, Half-Life Alex. Yeah.
Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration.
You're
old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing
They're
balls.
so manly.
This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. That's the
like
spirit.
Achi.
Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway.
Oh, I'm
They're
sure.
way past their prime.
I'd try to get as good as a computer I could get. And I know that's thousands of dollars. But I'd ask my buddy to help me build one too. Because he's built a couple of them. Ooh. Let's freaking win this goddamn game.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Let it go, baby. Oh, you blew it. I guess I should have probably checked my surroundings.
Bordel de merde!
Merde means shit.
A whorehouse of shit.
Yeah. A whorehouse of shit. A bordel is a bordello, which would be whorehouse.
It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some.
Yeah.
Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Shot put the shit out of that. Yeah, there's a bunch of tutorials online too. You can look up really nice stuff.
What the hell is
people
your
building
problem?
and stuff. Not a weak right tricep, bro.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I didn't mean to.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 pool.
Oh. P-Tank.
Yes, petanque. You ruined our petanque game. We want our bull back.
Plug and play.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
No harm.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I'll give you a bull.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
I saw you guys were playing with balls.
Yes. Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Oh, dude, yeah, you do.
I do. Fire from heavy artillery. Why what?
YouTube's got all the tips.
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Sadly, no.
Heavy artillery?
It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
What?
We didn't.
Sounds awesome.
And we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
I bombed this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it.
I like how this
They
guy,
had to soften the commies up first.
I like how he keeps yelling "son" at me.
Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Yeah, it was D-Day.
Martinez was used as one of the 3
That's
footholds
funny.
in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Oh, yeah.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing petanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh, there's dead bodies under this.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Well, I'm just trying to chug up some tea.
Damn right, son.
Yep.
They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
The whole place?
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
What do you think?
What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Wow. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Commies don't really understand
No, they don't.
how money
I'm
works.
sorry
That's
it had
true.
to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
That's
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frizzle?
Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Well, that was
a
a dick move.
In both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
It said it took it's March
Some manner
of the year 51,
in his thinking.
and I'm in Revachol.
Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Thank you for your time. And tell me I was on my dad's balls. Hey man, I appreciate it. Or human being. A perk.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
I found my shoe.
Like two baby crocodiles. Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
If I go... There's a calendar and it said 51 on it. Will they walk back there on their own? Yeah? Yeah? Oh, okay. Right. No? Yeah. Humanox. What's this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Oh, no problem.
Well,
thank you for stopping
he
in.
blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
When I do stream, I usually try to go for at least 2 hours. I think my longest stream is like 10 hours or something like that. That's like if I'm on more. Are you drunk like me?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
I'm a man of the chalice.
He called it the Sol Aura. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person. But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
What?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Nose candy's cocaine. He was...
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later.
He was
Right before
coked
they
out.
entered out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, we're
Beneath the
buried now.
cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's so funny.
People in Martinez
It's a
tend to
dick
disagree,
move.
as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
I wouldn't either.
Not that he ever did in life either. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, someone shot the king.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
You think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
It's a joke. Political.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
That's fair. We gotta look for this dead body. Probably. What are you doing? What are you up to?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman.
Okay. Let's leave her alone then. I will trust my partner. Money. Ooh, I got $1.96. I can buy stuff. Foreign car kept in good condition. I have a family. The Lloyds probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What are the stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia.
The paraphernalia?
Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
Continue,
It is a seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Chain. No.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone.
Cops
are here. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Bellow. Away.
Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis.
Oh, yeah.
If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
The union's probably protesting for higher wages.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Yes.
Pity.
Let us work!
He just wants to work, I get it.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
You're a dick.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I need
Sure
money.
thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into your
Yay.
hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RCM.
Thanks, buddy.
Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs. My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me
I
through?
don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremacist is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
No.
Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or... maybe it actually is completely impossible. Sure.
What's
You
the
know,
strike all about?
serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better...
Okay. I gotta go find this dead body. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but I probably should. Just gonna make me go this way. Maybe. Got naked dame on its cover. Fairly masculine man surrounded by flames. It's a book about pate. Go and read your mind using radio technology. Maybe. Biodero culture, freedom of roaming upstream. Does it seem important? What are you up to, lady?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some question?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're sitting out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Is this crime business? What is romance? What are these famous people? What is romance? I'm not going to ask a 5-year-old.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is Scornia?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Kind of true.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How that been going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed. Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
ass up, bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I should probably look into it.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestation.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
No, there's other failed business.
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Criminal gets people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
What about your body? What's important in police work anyway? It's your point to head.
Yes.
No, you're mine. Not head, child.
Head
Heads.
ass. Head ass.
Isn't that very dangerous?
They breathe and live danger, little girl. Chameleonic skill?
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
That's right, little girl.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There are a few other
Well,
hits.
that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're nibbling on your fingers, child.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
She's got
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
It's not necessarily for vain people, though.
Why would they do that, sir? That's
Have
so
fun.
cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything.
Yeah,
It's the
what I
type
want.
of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Why can't it be other sexes, like man and man, woman and woman, or non and non, trans trans? Insides and outsides. Yeah.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting. It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
About
I
man
haven't
lady.
read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
She
I
know
don't
about the
think it's a
excruciating pain.
romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Thinking about one where they plunge into a torch spout of pain.
Sometimes they break up for a little while, but then they always get back together.
What about it when everybody's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
Yeah, poor people.
Maybe some about other books?
Okay. Bye. Oh, fine. Bag of dicks. Let's go look at the dead body. Actually, hold on. Oh, shit. Oh. Let's go with level that up. Revert. Okay, so I got one level up. Well, let's go with rhetoric. Tools. possible. Let's go look at this dead body. Okay.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Holy sheesh.
Silence. No one answers your call. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything.
Talk to me, Use.
You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Yeah, I order you to eat my ass.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
I am your god.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
We're going through tough times.
I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
Bath time.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally eat again.
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just
Another
happened?
seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Silence.
Wow.
No one's home at Fortress Accident. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
I'm just a police officer.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Hey.
Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Hello?
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. No, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Let's try it.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Alright.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
I love you.
There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Centennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
I wanted to talk.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax.
It's you. My God, I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Yes.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke? The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you. She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Go ahead, ancient recording.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So... it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Bullshit.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Alright, dead body should be back here. Right? Yeah, it is. Hey.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I did.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I'll fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
You could say took some money from the Manana guy?
Sure,
No.
sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Ask yourself.
Are you rich?
No, I'm not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that? Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No, I'm not a free market.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples? It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
I won't. Can I walk behind there yet?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull
there
the
it
panel.
is. You see a shabby little door.
Airport. He thinks it's a tool shed. I think it's a tool shed. Where are you going? You gotta walk all the way around that way? No way. Are you throwing rocks at that dead body? You little shit.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. Just a trash container. There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do I get it to open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Hey, you little shit.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Yeah, he's not an attractive kid.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno. Can't talk,
Please?
Big. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
At a dead body?
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy
I mean
what now?
drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding it, see? The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno! The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I've got yellow gloves.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Push the panels aside, kid.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom?
Yeah, me and my partner.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
Course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps?
Ooh.
Just gotta fly, pig. Not for you, pig. Kuno
Easy.
can't wait to see you get all scared and shit your pants.
Good thing I've got brown pants on.
Kuno can't wait to see you shit your fat pants.
I'll drop it out my leg, no one will know.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
About the crime scene.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wo- Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Maybe somebody put
Yes,
something
yes, absolutely, absolutely. Why the fuck are you telling this shit to Kuno? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
there. About the body.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Hey, shut up, you little brat.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
That's me.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Whoa.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's not
Why
a
you
city,
gotta be
kid.
riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
That's true.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
What are you gonna say to me?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck
Oh.
off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Ooh.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Alright.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Yeah, I know.
Get lost.
Ooh. You know what that is.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
You're doing it to
Kuno
distance
doesn't
yourself.
do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
You're dumb.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Jesus.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
That's true.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. I kind of want to punch the kid in the face.
Help! Misters, help! He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
I can't wait.
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Illogical kid.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno! No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Fuck.
Look.
For emphasis,
Wow.
a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Then just punch him
There's
in
a
the
dead
face.
body. Remember, that's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
It's good you said that. Here it is. Here we go. Kuno likes this. Oh
Change my
no!
mind.
You pussied out again. Shouldn't have done that. Kuno's gonna bitch you out now. Kuno's gonna sublet you. Pass you around like candy, fat boy. Pass
Oh.
your fat ass around. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
You don't talk to me about my fucking people! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
It's true.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
I'm out of here. Kid. It's up to you.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
So ask some questions,
I'm
dumb
going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
And she's got a little potty mouth on her. Don't worry, dead guy. Herbs and spices. It's been oxidizing for years. I've been trying to tell him. Pioche. Yellow.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
16
1.
feet.
Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male.
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Let's count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Probably carrying a body.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Yes.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Like the guy screaming?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Had to be.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Why did they carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe he was unconscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
This one. Smooth sole.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have eyes?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was thinking the same thing, buddy.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south, toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
Good point.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes.
A woman? Or a kid?
There's not really a way to be sure yet.
Understood. Anything else?
How do you think they are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller. who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here, buddy?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
Rickety ladder. Alright, let's go to this little... How would I get to here? I can't. I can't. Rain on my screen, but it is raining in the game. Need to do something behind Kisaragi's back. Make sure the boy's in bed.
Be still, my beating heart.
Ooh.
It's amphetamine.
Sweet.
Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Oh, so I shouldn't
There's a
grab it.
good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I hear you realize.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Yeah, he said it. Never way to get fucked up. Curious Pig's head, it looks mummified. Steal from the kids. So close to $60. Are we going to the harbor? We're gonna die in the harbor. Am I supposed to go to bed? Well, I can't pay for my room. I got no money. I probably should look at that dead body. Hey, more rain. It's not freezing if it's raining. Just saying. I mean, it could be freezing rain, but nothing's icing up. Oh, it's on the roof. I didn't know. Yeah, come on, man. Grand. What is this? Left behind hepatitis B slums. I'm gonna change. Yeah, baby. Careful of that water ring. There's a lot going on in this game. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot. And I don't mind it. It's fun. But there is a lot going on. Let's load again. Load them up. Can't put more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad. Don't do drugs, kids. I'm going to tell you right now, don't do drugs. But if you decide you want to, go ahead. It's your decision. Then you won't want to do that. That's no fun. Let's find out what this dead body's all about.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
That may be a little hard.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
I judge.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Oh, do I have to?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Puke. I don't care. Get it out, kid. Proud of you. Whoa.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out. But until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Love it.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Thanks, buddy.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get ammonia, man?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white chip. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh. Oh.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
And then?
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Yeah.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Yes.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With a jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Alright. Talk to you.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Oh, it is snowing. What is this? Fuck the police business. Do you listen to NWA?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Thank you for the ammonia.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to run. I'm a running man now. Hello, racist. Wow, that sounds like shit. Who's this main entrance? Oh, eat a bear's penis. The mouse and keyboard part is like way better. It's probably why it's on my computer. It's probably too big to go on Switch. Everything should be on Switch. Unless it's an exclusive, like Halo or God of War or something like that. Like, nah, I'm good. But you could stream. You could stream to the system as long as it had a solid internet. So you could stream a game to it. They do it in Japan all the time. Give me your key.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Oh.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
That's fair.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. Wait, what?
So that's because of me, dude.
What about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
I threw it against the wall, bro.
You broke the skewer.
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Yeah, man.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me? Really?
Yeah,
I should give her a
bad
call
timing.
then. Thanks, I guess.
30.
Was there anything else you
Holy
wanted,
shit.
or...?
Wow. Wow. 30
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke.
Yes, have you got it? For the room, 60 real.
What's up?
Like what? I was rare. What thing?
It's the reserve for the Union. What's this all about?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
That they do, amigo.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We
How do
don't.
we find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
I did.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Another thing.
Guys,
Absolutely out of the question.
I'm going to do karaoke, bud.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Fuck yeah.
Your body is ready, sire.
That's a good Reggie quote. Goodbye. Thanks for the... Take a skill point. Should I upgrade it again, or should I go rhetoric again? Understand cop culture. Level it up. I don't care. I don't care. Woo! Box of sunglasses now. I still have chemical pine trees.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
It's the freezer.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's usually a freezer.
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Thank you.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Stereo.
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The door does not, but the cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Maybe. Who knows?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Yeah.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I like your pot.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Thank you, you're welcome.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
I thought there was something else I could touch. Oh, $6. $60. What have we got there? Get me back there, brown pants boy. Fuck. Hey. I need to talk to you again.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
What about that door?
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk.
Oh, I like
dust.
that. And spiders.
Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So,
Okay.
I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
There's one on
Yes?
this guy passed out. There's one on this guy. You won't let me finger fuck.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Success.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Why do you know?
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
Really?
Answer me some questions.
You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer? Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that. Pal. We are the workers, the union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
What's that, little hats?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back. That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside? We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pine. For one, I get you some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say. Nate got
That's
it.
funny.
Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate.
I did
I'm
this shit at my real
just
job.
getting some sleep. Or was. Yeah, what about it? You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree,
true.
then how is it my concern? I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective. The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Well, we gotta find a way, huh? Hey, old lady. Reload. Make your knees fart. Back up in the back of them. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Let's fill that back up. I hear rain. I wish it was raining at my house in real life. I love the rain. I love rain. Rain good. Rain healthy. Okay. Okay, let's see. Choose those keys.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
I can't wait.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's that?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
No. We need to investigate now.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Or poo-poo. Or food.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
That's nice.
Officer, is that your Paperwork?
It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Oh, I do.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Oh well, can I do this?
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Ooh, grab
As
pants.
the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Ooh.
Drop them in here, officer.
Bag of trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pocket empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks to the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
That's a snake.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag it. Tag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need SS kids.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The
Let's look under these
lieutenant
cartons.
nods, then looks back into the trash container. You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further
Oh, well.
by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
You see milk
look into
and
the
egg
box.
rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper.
Pasta.
Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Familiar feeling.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below.
Pasta.
And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. The
Close.
container sounds a muffled gong.
Oh. Can we lock it?
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Okay.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Do we get to? When he's gone, so I guess he's gonna leave me. Oh, it's those guys. They hate me. I need to find a ball for them.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty? Your money disappears into the coin slot.
Yeah.
A clunk. The ring of metal.
Oh, the head-o.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There's some kind of ruins.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out. Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
That makes me better than you. I got a plastic bag now. Why can't I grab those bottles? For Mula. Hey, dude. What's that all about?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Take it all. I got you now, you little shit.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Fuck yes.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay. No. Looks like somebody drew a dick on that door.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
It's me. I'm a detective. Eaten by rain and rot.
There must be another way into the building.
Must there be? Orange bum hat. I'm guessing it's locked. Fine. What's this? What's this? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Hey door.
A sturdy metal door. The door rattles against your knuckles. The door rattles again. But this time, you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Botch. Oh, whatever, Botch. Magnesis. Hmm?
Yes?
You seem to be following me. What's that all about? I'll talk to this gentleman. This lady.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello,
Joyce
Joyce.
L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Beaton, my maiden name.
Beaton. Okay, what's the way?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
That's so weird.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
You better glad it up.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
I am very competently drunk.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
You savvy little beast.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
What can you tell me about
Everything.
this strike?
Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I
What's your
believe the
role?
official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait. She just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
I already
Let's
meant the
say I
behemoth.
was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
Holy shit.
Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Yeah?
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
No.
Heavens, no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
Listen,
Fortunately,
I mean,
they
that's
explained
true.
it.
I work with a
Every
lot of
time the
dum-dums.
Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure.
We gotta do
Naturally,
that.
I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And
Oh, yeah?
now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This
tomorrow.
checks out.
Mr. Clare told him to...
Well,
how did he
what
put
happened?
it? Fuck off, midget.
Whoa.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity.
Doesn't sound like it.
If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Don't rape him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
That's not very nice, lady.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic,
Oh,
then
nice
it's
word.
his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there's two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say.
Yeah, they say
Then
it all the
something
time.
happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare
Continue.
came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs
Yeah.
are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest,
Oui.
officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Turn to me.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I mean, a union's supposed to be an effective advocate for the rights of local working men. I prefer
Of
not
course,
to.
officer. The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Yeah.
Don't let her answer it herself.
No, I mean scabs.
If these workers were organised by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you. at a later occasion.
Uh-oh, what happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Was it during a magic show?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
That's fucked up.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Boom.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need for right now.
How else can I help?
Can you tell me anything?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, I don't have those yet.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yeah.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
It's possible.
Oh, dear.
After a night of drinking.
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
You already
I
did.
do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
I lost my gun.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
You bitch.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Let's try it. Let's try
She's
it.
a negotiator. Just float a favor at her.
Surely there's some way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
How about my cop shoes?
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Oh, yeah?
You can recover your badge. Though, if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
That's what I'm thinking.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madame. Yeah, dude.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How'd you hope it'd go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
I already did that.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
So what do you want me to do, dude?
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
You're back?
Mm-hmm.
Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Son-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
Much money?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Holy hell.
A billion?
Yeah. Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Yeah?
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die.
That's not true.
Then
There's
what
some
becomes
sharks.
of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where do they get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Why do they want to
You mean
place like
aside
this?
from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep moving. The workers still.
We built this district.
On rock and roll.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
Yeah, the WP.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady. 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Okay.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
That's dumb.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
God, he's kind of a
It's quite
jerk.
straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle
Talking about
raw
the drugs.
ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Yes, meth.
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics.
Hey,
Honestly,
right.
it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
No, she just ships them on her boat.
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients
Yeah, exactly.
for a cut.
And you want us to investigate.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Mm-hmm.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Writing.
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That's why there's two of us.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCN. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
So it's no coincidence?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Clever.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
They're attacking poor communities.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
My glasses.
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What makes you think the Union's involved?
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Maybe the crazy woman will.
Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Well, it's 3:43.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective. Take care.
The controller's not working. We walk now.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Oh, it made me. Okay.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
I accept. Oh. Okay, whatever. Whatever. What do I want to interact with?
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Look at all that content of
Oh boy,
racism.
here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. Included example. It was just a funny mug. You wouldn't laugh anymore? No. I'm going to push to the face of a merchant. The mug is going to put prejudice. I'm going to use this and have what not to do.
But
there you go.
it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
You're not wrong, Yellow Man Mug. I should just finish my case. Interact with my notes.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? Urinal?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue?
Urinal?
No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
I clean up shit.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Don't smell it. Check the white pages.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all? The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
And they're written in capital letters too?
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Oh, fun.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close. There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Nice.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Well, dang.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely.
But him.
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
I was gonna say no.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body.
Yeah, man.
Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones I've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. The Hanged Man?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too.
Hey.
The Hangman. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Thank you.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out. Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Alphanumeric? Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Jokester.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Holy shit.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Two cases good a week?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
No,
arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
I'm done.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB411? Aren't those officer? How long does it take to read a case?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
Yeah, that's what I thought it would be, HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Wow.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with, but it's the one you got. So sorry.
I love your logic. How long does it take to read a case, bud?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start? Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
I'll punch you in your mouth.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
That's true.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps?
Ooh.
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Let's take a peek in.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How will I... No.
With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. Is not what you end up doing.
Fuck.
You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Fucking
The
shit.
ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
I don't know how.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right
Hey,
circumstances.
Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for examples?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh,
This
so
means
go
you
by your
can
car.
read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay, information.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
Okay.
Thanks.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. If you
Maybe
want
it's
it
kitchen
to be
shit.
kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper. Still wet, the toilet paper, kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
I can't shake it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Yes.
It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls.
Yeah.
Probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet. If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it? So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together. Okay, pal.
Are you gonna give me names?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Hell fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Cool, that's fair. I'll pick up on I don't care. Yeah, man. Take it. Let me in.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Bitch.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C. Ask away, pigman. I don't promise to answer.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Why not?
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
You look like a little piggy.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Basic appended.
This place is severely lacking in havoc.
I mean, that's
Not
kinda
even
fair.
the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just
420
union
in
cads.
that time world.
And my name's not Mona, so...
420, 1620. I have an opinion
Yeah?
on this. I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite. She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
That is on her.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring. Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. Pig's
her
not
either.
half as dumb as he looks. Watch
Catch
your
you
back,
later.
ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ungulate. Oh. What do I? No. We'll do that. Let's become charmers. Who put the clothes in the trash? That was very bad. I should have known better. Oh. actually.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
At all?
There's no trouble. I'm
At
just
all?
speaking in a lowered voice.
Why?
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
You got diarrhea. You got mouth diarrhea, boy.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good look at the backyard there, bud.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme.
Gendarme.
Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
Oh.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Well, what's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's a ridiculous name.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not called that.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
All right,
no. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen, I'm just trying to make things okay. Can we meet?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
Huh.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Oh, yeah?
It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Oh, yeah?
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud.
Mm.
Maybe there's something under it.
Yeah.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
You're dirty.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
put this down back. I mean, I'm here. Dang nabbit. Ooh, we're in it to win it now. I'm in the building. I'm all keyed up. Whoa. Oh, that's, he likes to drink that. Moss. Money. Shoes.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply.
Well, it says I'm not going to be able to cut through. Pretty much.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says the walking stops abruptly.
Who is this?
This is the police. Open your mouth.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
You're right.
Let's go. We don't have a...
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Who is this?
I tricked you. Boogie Street 46. What's in this box? Hey, guy.
Give me a moment.
Hey, lady.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. Go ahead, then. What do you want to know, policeman?
Why do you look younger?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yep.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
I just want to talk to him.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thank you. You were a nice lady. Hey, what's this all about? Exactly. You're not gonna let me in? I was gonna say, come on, man. Be cool, Captain. Be cool, Daddy-O. I just want to party and play. And sing all day. Why can't we be friends, my friends? You're a little rain baby right now. Alright. At 9 o'clock I can sleep. 2100. 21 hundos.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building.
That's right.
The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
My word.
A fleet. The combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Alright.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
What's that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever
You ain't seen nothing yet.
commentary. No, I didn't want to go in here. God bless. No, maybe I did. I was hoping he would just knock. I get yelled at. There's a lot of women in this game. I don't see a lot of old men. Not that there's a problem or anything. It's just most of the older people are women. They like to yell at me. Someone's being asleep here. Sunday. Smells of chemical. got some jeans. It's locked. You're injured. Unlock it. I don't know. I can believe an hour and a half to load. Oh boy. Whoa. Why is it rain? No rain. Remember when I told you I'd like rain to rain on my rain? Let's rain it out. Hey. Steal this bottle. Nope. Uh-oh, I'm up to $10. We can't get in. Of course not. Oh yeah, music? What are you so calm about? Horn. Let's get it done. All right. Let's go back outside. I'm probably only going to do about another hour to 2 hours. And then I gotta go to bed. So I'll probably get done with this loading screen and then call it. A little piss. What's this? No, no, no. Yes. Rosemary thyme and the cactus. What are you? Not shit.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
That's oh boy.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right
Man.
here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
I'll leave. Now can I touch the doors? The shit was that, guy? Man. Oh. These controls are off sometimes. That's okay. It's okay. It's a big game. Ah, man. Oh. Well, that's how you get to there. We've already been to all that crap.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
I'll keep my armistice handy, Detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why them stars upside
to
down?
symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
I guess that's true.
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
Loads of them. I got 3 uses left on that. Oh, that's timed. That's timed. We'll leave that one open. Alright, let's get out of here. Man, my detective's looking pretty ratty. He's got that plague body. Oh yeah. Most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Oh, that's the conversational pieces. That I've already fucked up a couple of them. I don't care. One, it said I had a really good chance of winning. I blew it. I got like double one sneak eyes. Hi, Rain. Can I see your face? No. That's fine. We're gonna do it. Bottle me up, banana boy.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Potato chips.
They look pretty ancient.
Hey Kim, come look at all these holes.
Where? There? Those are old.
What do you mean old? You're old.
These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation. Not much.
Tell me about it.
I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
I guess. You bag of dicks. What did you want, man? Crazy. And let this shoot through your nails.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Good for you.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
That's not very nice, Renee.
Renee, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
I don't know about that,
Let
man.
me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
It means caviar.
Jeez Louise.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
That's who I want to talk to.
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
That's why you're not wearing the suit.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
In many ways, huh?
Oh, yes.
You're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Like what?
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important.
Nice.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What do you write?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everhart and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Yeah, if you're not political, how can you write those newspapers?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Mon Dieu.
He's not very happy. Alright, thanks.
No, thank you. For...
Shut up. Earthquake. Oh, that's not jerk off. Fingerless gloves. Ooh. What's in this house? Nobody knows. Nobody knows this Rex. I'm gonna cut your leg off and give you wheels and a jet rocket. Oh yeah, I have been in here. Hey guy. What's that?
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
700 real.
Holy shit.
A bargain, I dare say.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
I locked it down.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I better save my money. Better save my money. Please let me go through the door. my chin. It's your room. Revachol. Oranje. Klaasje. Klaus. Yeah. Oranje. Oranje. Revachol. In your hole. In your butthole. Revachol to your butthole.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens. The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Oh, yeah?
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
There it goes. This controller. There's poos. There's a poo-poo. It's being a dumper. It's being a little butt dumper. What's this, cowboy?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him. No,
Damn
no.
you, fuck.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem.
Call me Square Joe. Brace his ass. Hey, oh, look at the trashy cans. Take it all.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there. What's the jam, my man?
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew.
Oh, wow.
Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
What are you home?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
It's nothing illegal.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me more about
It's
this
like
strike.
whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Maybe.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They know what's up.
What do you think they want?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Oh, who? The truckers?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high.
Oh.
Or laid.
Hee.
Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Doing what?
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Thanks. That's a good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
They're classist. Okay, whatever. Godass. Oh.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Hopefully it's a French fry.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Oh, yeah?
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark. Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper? Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Uh-oh. I could put a tank top on. Uh-oh. Hi, crazy lady.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
You give another damn woman. I've already looked at this.
An old monument stands.
Very swollen. Hey. Money. Well, I need to go to that flower shop or the magazine shop. I'm getting ready to call it though. I'm getting really tired. It's not quite 5 hours yet, but it really is. Hi, lady. What's this all about? Melancholy
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Gosh damn right.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol. The beauty, the truth, The poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that. No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says. The pale age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What's pale?
You know. I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosifed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Okay. That is a nope.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
And she makes a valid point.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Let's get out of here. Need to pass time, buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. Little humdinger of a ding dong. Drink. Peace.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Box.
The box seems happy.
Good.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Mailbox rolls up. I'm starting to pick up on the little things. It only took about 9 hours. I'm just kidding, 5. I'll talk to this lady and call it. Like I said. Maybe not. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding, I am. I need to do stuff tomorrow. Before I go to work. And it's already early in the morning. The birdies are working up. Hi, lady.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man. Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies.
Oh, yeah.
Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Oh, yeah?
Between the throne and the Heimdall Man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Still keep.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so pops?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters.
Conan.
They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
The customer's always a jackass.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdall Man, the Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Okay. Oh, Lord, I believe you. What are these books?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes, an endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table.
Codexes?
The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game. new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
That's a lot.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega setting supplement, so it makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Yes.
Braubritter is a fun
Hawaii.
game of economic competition, but can get quite
Good
intense
example.
after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
I don't feel as if I have any children. Who'd want to have children with me?
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Dungeons and Dragons, man. What are these supposed to be about, man? Okay.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring-do. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yeah, man.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Oh, there you go.
Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen. Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series.
Oh, yeah.
The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Oh.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
That's
You're
bullshit.
a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
You're right. Fucking Dick Mullen. Fuck you. Oh.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Oh,
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Holy shit.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a run-down drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
That sounds like a good guy.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce. I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who's that?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
No.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Certainly, it's prudent
Recommend
for a
it.
person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Uh-oh.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Yeah.
This bookstore is not strictly a...
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
The fascist magic was...
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtain.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about that curse.
It's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I'm gonna talk to this lady, see what she wants. Talk to me.
Well, be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space. Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic... One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space.
That's fine.
Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't stepped in half yet.
I'm not tense, I'm just... Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Okay.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
The curse
How's it
is
manifest?
so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here. Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective. Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am?
Are you sure?
Done it.
Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void. A paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
How do you know all this?
So I've
Here
been
we
there.
go.
Your parsimonies. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Yeah, man.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it? Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The end...
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Oh, the passages
Yes,
of hell and
that
heaven.
chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Dumps.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
They're not investigating.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh, man. Investigate. Merely looking at the haircut threatens my masculinity. That's funny.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Don't worry, Kim. I'll go first. Don't worry, Kim. I will go first. Let me in. I'm in this room. Gosh dang it, open the door for a dang reason. Oh, something's afoot. Something's bang-a-ringing. There we go. Oh, it's a boxer. No. Oh my gosh. The yellow, yes. There's a ball I can pick up. Take it. And give it to old boy. You lift that weight there.
A barbell lies on the floor. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Well, then we're leaving. Well, how do we get back there? Trying to be good. I can't do anything in there yet. Alright, I'm going to be calling it. I shall be calling it here. I'm close to 6 hours, but nah, I gotta do stuff. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2, everyone's asleep. 9 o'clock for not long after. What did you find? Nothing. Oh, it is raining. It's raining in real life now. Awesome. I love the rain. Rain is good. Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like at my house. Get over it. Shit. Pop-Tarts. Daily. Eat pizza rolls. Don't forget about soups. They're good for your bodies. Alright. I'll give you a ball. Hey, you jerk off.
We are still waiting for a replacement for the book. What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
What?
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing. Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
He's not lying.
A superpower, feared and respected.
Cocaine is a
what this
superpower.
country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine.
Oh, yeah?
Clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Sure.
Philippe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
He got addicted.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
I'm listening. Right.
I'll be back. I'll be back, you little chubby boys.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start.
Okay.
It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raised page jumps, and the engine of the police engine comes to life with a whiny growl.
That was more than a whiny growl.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Touch them lights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
Oh,
the last row has 3 perforations.
That's it?
That's it. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Oh.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here. No,
Seems nice.
it does not.
What do all these holes mean, Kim?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walk around telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Got drunk like a megastar.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we?
Let's piss all over.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Yes.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there. Okay. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Oh, that's fun.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Yes. Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves. If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema.
Very noble of you.
Thank you.
Are we done here?
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Alright. Okay. Alright, that's where I'm gonna call it. Save. Oh, Fish is gonna fucking autosave. Well, if it's just gonna autosave, then... Well, here, like, you can look at the controls. Alright, well... Humanities. Let's check those options. Text size, yeah, you can make text size bigger. I was telling Big Nectar. So, you know. Alright, well. I like this game. It's fun so far. Adios. Enjoy it. Be safe out there. Try not to be an asshole. Much love. Peace out.